Alright. I'll check on that a little bit later. Mm-hmm. Hey, Veritas. Veritas gravity. Oh no, it looks so choppy. Oh yeah, you're Yim. I remember you. Good to see you again. Yeah, it's me now. Figured I'd get away from stage fright and everything. Finally, do some streaming. You gotta let me know how it is. I mean, I'm getting green lights, red lights, everything. Not too experienced with live streaming. How is it? Should be 1080p. Oh, I sure hope it's not trying to do 60 FPS. Because I'm not sure my internet can handle that. I do believe my computer can, for sure. I mean, I built it myself. I mean, it says it. Stream health is excellent. Always the base. Getting too distracted. Looks pretty good. Whew. Just wish I didn't look like a white ghost. I don't have a very good lighting setup. Oh, I certainly look like a programmer now. I only started playing this game a little recently. Not even sure why I came back to it, but my gosh, am I glad I did. I'm not sure how far back I started with this game, but the alpha... The game released on Steam 4 years ago. There was a trailer for it about a year ago. And there was some kind of update recently, but it might have just been a winter update. Not quite sure. But end product, or at least the current product that I'm using right now, I certainly do enjoy. Compound. So I didn't see any compound on the way down, but I do see it in the distance. Yep, there it is. I don't know, is it choppy? Ooh. Oh, it is. At least it has to be. It is. Oh. We gotta get back. Alright, excellent collection again. I hope. It's loading, it's not loading, sometimes it's working. I'm not sure. Eek. Internet's trying its little heart out. Ooh, we got power, baby. Seeing that, man, just dips into the red. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry about that. We got both kind of solar. Medium and small. At least now we don't have to dig up organic too much. But we need a platform for it to work. I can just put it right there for now. Alright, where was that compound? Trying to tilt my screen to see the farthest away. Over there. Yep. Yeah, I am! Hi, Fox. I know you asked me to live stream and then I instead just live streamed like work. Yeah, that wasn't yeah. It probably was definitely not what you were expecting or asking for. So yeah, this is what you're getting. Man, ugh. Not too well versed in the streaming. I'm all good to go with all recording and all the settings and, you know, build a computer, you know, capable of doing all this recording. But I do not live with the best internet connection for upload. A very good download speed, but my upload speed is quite sad. It's like 10 megabits per second, which isn't terrible. It's capable of doing streaming. Yep. But I mean, it looks choppy to me. Or at least what I'm getting is choppy. I hope the audio's not. Please tell me the audio, at least the audio is doing okay. Without audio, this is worthless. Oh, gosh. Can it not do it? Confused. Oh, yeah, this is me. Yeah, this is my internet. The issue... I mean, I don't get it. Hold on, let me try to fix it again. Let me change some settings. The stream should go down for a... How is it going? So if I'm lowering the expected bit rate, most likely it won't skip over itself, tripping over itself, trying to do more than it can. I mean, I'm dropping it down. I mean, whew. Not the best quality, but I mean, I need to fix that in it. So I mean, the audio is supposed to be 320 kilobits, which I mean is very capable. I mean, that's recording quality. I mean, when I start programming and working, I mean, that's really not going to get affected at all by me doing what I'm doing now, or at least the streaming settings. So I probably might up the resolution. Yeah, 720p. That's what I'm having it set as 720p, 30 FPS, 4,000 kilobits per second upload speed at a constant bit rate, which I'm getting green. I get green. YouTube's saying excellent connection. I'm getting OBS is happy. If you say the audio is good, then I'm pretty sure that good and clear to go on forward. Yeah. All right, now I'm confused. I'm getting distracted. Way too. That's okay. That's what I did. Found out as soon as you leave that oxygen cable, you can drop one. Save as much space as possible. Or at least use the least amount of tethers. Yeah, it's a lot better now? Yeah. So, here's what I did. I said the settings, but I didn't show you what they were before. I had a variable bit rate, which, like, it goes up and down, so the bitrate can change. So if I'm just staring at the ground, nothing's changing, so why send so much information? But when everything's moving around, the bitrate would rise up and up and up. So I set it at a constant bitrate, and at a low, where I know that my internet can always deliver, which is, I always have internet higher than 4,000. So I set it at 4,000. So then, essentially, I told YouTube, I'm giving you 4,000. I told OBS, give them 4,000. And I told them to always do just 4,000. So consistent, consistent, consistent. That should fix it out. So I guess trying to do variable bitrate and asking it, do as much as you can, has caused it to essentially, whenever it got the internet speed, it would try to up the quality. But this constant shifting of quality was what was creating that choppiness, not the internet itself. I don't know. I think that leaves that off. Yep. So Fox, do you actually do you play Astroneer, or you just like really like the content and whatnot about it? I'm sensing that you play the game, and that's like your personal favorite of some sort, or you just saw my stream and I'm just going off on a tangent. Yeah, you do play? Yeah. So how long you been playing Astroneer? Because, I mean, it's been out for a couple years now. Oh yeah. So did you start playing it after you like? There was a trailer that went out about a year ago. Did you see the trailer and then find the game from there? Or was it like on your wish list since you've seen it like, I don't know, a couple years prior? I'm trying to get to the bottom of, like, why this game isn't as popular as I think it should be. Because it looks like it's an amazing game. And or at least I don't see the content, at least on YouTube. That's, I mean, geez, that's my metric, which isn't a very great metric. Is if people are making content about it and also watching content. Because of Blitz and Z1. Not sure I know them, but they are definitely familiar names. Z1, is that Z1 Franks? I'm not sure. But Blitz. Oh no, it's a nice name. Oh, now, geez, I'm overloading on resin. Ooh. Shish. I need more compound. It looks like I exhausted that supply over there. Kind of hard to keep going out there. You know, I really like that mechanic where you can click on the ground, but my gosh, you're like running, you're trying to pick something up, and then your character's just like, I'm going to stop moving entirely and just point at the ground. It's like, no, I am running out of oxygen. I need to get back home. Pronto. Yep. Make some storages. Yeah. I like the hole in the ground method. For only a short amount of time, I eventually get storage. Oh my gosh, I have so much resin. Yeah. I need, platforms to put the storages on, and also I need a small printer. Yeah, yep, small printer. I just don't have any compound. And I haven't built a small printer yet. I'm just gonna, because I don't have compound, I'm just gonna build oxygen filters and just go ham until I find some. And make sure I know where I'm going. I'm going north. The amount of times I've lost my base, lost my rocket, lost where I am in a cave, like, geez, too often. Let's game it out. Yeah, let's game it out. I haven't watched that one yet. He got the thumbnail of all the explosives and he says it like blows up the world. I haven't watched it yet, but it's been in my feed and I've been so glad that it's there, that it exists. Yeah, the small research nodes. Yeah, I'll be getting to those in a moment. That's why I'm still storing them. I'm not just flat scanning them. Because eventually here I'm gonna, I mean, most likely I'd just play video games today. That's gonna be it. I mean, subscribers. It's for you guys. In the future, I'm just gonna leave that there. Is there anything I don't really want? Yeah. I still don't know how to use the debris, the scrapper, or anything. I haven't built one yet. Play that game? Yeah, it's Let's Game It Out. Of course he plays it to destroy it. I mean, that's his whole channel. I love it. As a game creator, I can imagine that it can be rather stressful. Hey, let me build a game and knowing that he's gonna play. I mean, but they give him keys. They want him to play the game. They want him to break it. I mean, I guess he's never really given bad publicity for a game. He says, here's a game, here's all the bugs I found while playing it in a funky way that's most likely not intended. Mm-hmm. Right. Smoke burner. So these ones, these research items, you can't scan them. They're the larger ones, the medium size. I understand that. So I can just stop this production. Can I take it out? Yes, I can. I can take it out. And then I got these, which I could hold it and scan it for 20, 30, up to like 100, and the ones on the other planets, yeah. Yeah, Happy New Year. Oh, yeah. So I can get 60 bytes out of this, but there's a trick. Right as it's right about to finish, so I've been scanning it, and I'll get about 60 bytes out of it, like 99% of the way. If I stop it right at the end, take it out of the machine, and then scan it, I get about 30% of what the scan will give me. So I'll get the full amount of the scan and then 30% extra if I do it that way. And once you get a bunch of research ones going, you can start pretty much harvesting these, because most of these generate back up. I'm not sure about the mineral ones, but certainly these ones out of the bushes, they come back over time. I'm not quite sure how they generate, but that's how it seems to be the case. So let me build more platforms, because I'm going to need a bunch of those. Alright, I got the small printer now. Nope. So I can cancel this one and take it right out, and then scan it and destroy it. But this one's not done yet. I mean, the fastest way to do research is to go out and find those explorer nodes. I mean, you're going to get 1K, 1.5K of bytes from one of those. Which is, I mean, if you think about it, that's a lot more than what I'm doing right now, small stuff. But I don't know, I like being efficient, or at least having efficient behavior. Speed everything up. Tiny keyboard sucks. Oh. Oh, you see, you're watching on my phone, so then the resolution, you can't really complain then now. Well, then again, phones are getting higher resolution more and more and more. It's not anything bad. It's great. I mean, geez. You look back and now you see what the resolutions that we're dealing with. Alright. Wonder your grammar is odd. Yeah. I mean, you gotta type efficiently. Alright, so once it gets down to this, so it's just like a couple bytes, I just stop it. And then scan it. And then I get the full amount of bytes from the scan. So the same bytes as if I deleted it. I don't know, I'm not gonna rephrase it. It's always... Yeah. I try to stop repeating myself. Although that's kind of helpful if people come in and out of the stream. I can support 1080p. Yeah, not my internet right now. I would love to do 1080p. Perhaps in the future. I just need to figure out precisely what I need to do for that. Yeah, let's get some storage going. None of this stuff under the ground. Get some small generators. I got enough organic. Where'd it go? There it is. Come on. There we go. Speed things up a little bit. Maybe instead of there, like here. Up against it. Big purple structures. I just did some exploration yesterday and discovered a lot about them. Gotta say, really enjoy them. Finally figured out how they function. No use hiding that I've already seen them so far, so no like big streamer reaction. Oh my god, what is this? So I mean, I'm not gonna be acting anything. Yeah, so I powered one up. And I powered another one up on the moon of the planet that I'm on and used the teleporter. I'm not sure if you could teleport items or anything with you, but it used me. Yeah, no oxygen on the other side. Well, that's a funny story. So I landed on an ice planet. I don't think it worked. I don't think it's playing out the way I thought it would. So I landed on an ice planet, or the ice planet in this world, and it didn't go according to plan. Since I ran out of hydrazine, I went there without a way of getting back. Ran out of fuel. And I couldn't find any ammonia. And I certainly couldn't find any aluminum. So I needed aluminum and ammonia. And so I needed to go underground. I finally found aluminum substance, but it needs to be burned in the furnace. But I didn't have a furnace. So I had to tech up all the way from small printer to, yeah, I had to tech up all the way from the small printer to the foundry, which I was able to do, but I couldn't find ammonia. So what I did is I took the oxygenator like this. Oh, where is it? I just took it with me. What in the world? Now I'm confused why it's not doing it. It used to give me a tether point. Oh, it has to be on the platform. I'll do this. I took it with me. Portable free oxygen. But then I got lost, and I couldn't find the rocket. Sadly. But I found the teleporter, and I knew that the rocket was by the other teleporter. But I didn't power up that one. Let's say end of the story as I ended the game from there. Hi, Menma. Hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, no problem. See, 1 byte left. Take it out. Scan it. Get all the bytes. But let's just do the big ones, because that's going to be a lot of bytes. There's 450. Alright. We need the foundry. Oh, I don't have research. Oh, it's not foundry, it's a smelting furnace. If it's in your backpack, yeah, okay. So I figured I could use the teleporter with just the backpack. Or at least it worked. I was hoping that anything on the platform would also be sucked up with you. I was hoping so. But, yeah. Obviously not the case. But that's alright. Oh, let's, got the storage built. So I could start, taking stuff out of the ground. None of these holes. Yeah! I have to come check it out. Yeah! That's awesome. Yeah, it really makes me happy to hear that you, started making your own content because of this. Make a train? Yeah. That was the tractor train, right? He didn't do, Gosh, now I wish I watched the video before I did the stream, because now I feel like I'm missing out on everybody's, understanding of it now. Or at least, expectations. Did it begin to auto-draw? No way. Okay, let's get this right. On the platform with it? With the medium storage? Because if that works, like, my god. What do you mean? Okay, on the platform. Let me follow your instructions a little bit more to a T. So like this? It'll be a moment before we figure it. Just need to be on the platform. Alright. So I'll leave one on the platform, off the platform, on a medium storage, and also there. Kinda. Okay. I don't know. We'll see if it works. Alright. Need some tethers. We can start going underground. Always a fun thing. How much is the, I need aluminum for the tractor. Certainly do want it as quickly as possible. Alright. I mean, I think this game is... Oh my god, she did grab it! Ha! Okay, so I've been manually feeding, like, all of my stuff. Thank you. That actually really helps me out. That really does help me out. Okay, that changes a lot. Okay. Usually I like to get a work light before I do stuff like this. Wait a minute. Wow! This is zinc stuff. Ha! What luck is that? I can get my upgrades real quick. With this all here. I'm running out of space, am I? No? Don't want to collect more than I can use right now. I see a big structure down there. Resource crafting. Puts a refined sources is on the plant form. The plant form. Alright. I have to try that. So if I get like a medium size, I'll take this with me. So medium-sized platform with additional spots on it, and I craft with it. It will. All right, I'm just gonna have to experiment with it now. All right, how am I gonna get up here? Oh, for the love of God! Come on! All right, grab it. Do some platformer stuff. Can't jump with it on it. Probably should have brought a canister down here so I can build my way up again. Gotta be the single worst roundabout way of getting where I was. Well, got here anyways. I cannot see a thing. There we go. And this is why I like to have a work light. By the time I start going underground. Here we go. Lucy, don't crash. You're printed out and sent down to the surface. What? Story or plot to the game where you just land on an alien planet and try to survive? Oh no! We came to this planet on purpose. I didn't choose the planet, but, well, the first one. The idea that I'm printed and sent down to the planet like I'm some like some kind of robot. Oh, it's saying yes? Okay. Alright, apparently we're a printed artificial being. Alright. Zinc. So I can start getting upgrades real quick. Pretty close to that. Some organic. Power going. Solar panel is going to come into effect soon enough. Yeah, no problem. See you around, yeah. Close to the tractor. Is only going to be as useful as I can get aluminum for it. Canister, canister, canister. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no! Too many times have I died in a rapid pursuit of going faster. Alright, now let's build a platform down. There we go. Build it nice and pretty too. Hell yeah. It's gonna work out perfectly. Some more research. Just put that at the entrance, come back for it later. There's some stuff down here already. Do the same sort of... There it is. There's aluminum. There we go. Got a little sliding mechanic. Alright, we got ourselves a train in the resources department. I really need copper. I can't even tell how many people were watching at all. Which is perfectly okay. Zinc, zinc, zinc. Aluminum, aluminum. See how fast we can go down here without dying. Alright, there's the first sprint that we can do. Second one. Oh, make the curve. Oh, oh no. Alright, try again. Ah, good enough. Picking up a little too much. Don't want to waste anything. got ourselves a tractor. Researched. Let's get that aluminum. Yeah, you can slide. Nice little mechanic. So it's just like, how do we make people go faster? It's just, oh, let them slide. You can go really freaking fast with it. It's really nice. Gotta say, very satisfying. The movement in this game is really good. Zinc. Eventually I want to get some modifications to my drill. Huh. Gonna get the tractor going, but I kind of also want it to need a trailer. Oh my god, are they satisfying? Yes. I'm sure the stream is not doing it justice. It is very smooth, very nice. Essentially, I mean, I'm sure the audio is going through pretty well. I mean, it's Legos. Just think of it, it's Legos. Just happens to be not in a Lego form, but like very satisfying. All the clicks and all this. The sounds, smooth animations. I don't know. I like it. It's very nice. Get that tractor going. Need a bit more power generation. I mean, the sounds. Just the... Yeah. Why are Legos so expensive, though? Like, I mean, jeez. I probably lost more Legos than I've ever built. But, yeah. Legos is for all ages. When they say, you know, 11 to, like, 99, they mean it. Yeah. I'm not sponsored by Astroneer, but my god, do I recommend it. It's very nice. And there's a lot more to it. It doesn't tell you what you can do, but you can do a lot. It's easy to just, like, this is it. Like, you could think that this is the entire game. No, this is just scrape on the top. It gets a lot farther. Hi, Para. Void speak. Yeah, I don't stream normally. Not at all. But today's a special occasion. It's New Year's. Well, day after New Year's. And 200 subscribers. Good bit of a milestone from my channel. I was waiting for it. I was hoping I would get it right before New Year's. But it was like 198 when the clock turned. Not a problem, not at all. It wasn't like, ooh boy, someone screwed up. No, not at all. Very happy for the amount. Sometimes it's like just a number. Other times it's like, holy crap, I'm entertaining a room full of 200 people. So it's weird. It's weird being a small creator. But then again, I imagine it's a lot weirder to be a larger creator. Could you imagine being like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye, knowing that you have like millions of subscribers? Just literal millions. That when you publish a video, millions of people are going to get notified. And almost equal to that is going to watch it. Like, I don't know what goes through their mind at that point. At that point, I feel like it's more of a number than... When it's nice and small, low amount of people watching, I don't know, it feels special when it's smaller. But yeah, thank you. Nice bit of celebration. Yeah, I don't know. This was all I could come up with. I thought I would celebrate it in some way. I've been waiting. I've been watching it going. Watching the subscriber count climb a little bit. But I mean, my gosh, it's like 1 every couple days. 2 sometimes at once after like posting a video or so. But yeah. I mean, I've seen smaller channels that they post more than me. And they have less than 100 subscribers. You know, I don't know. I hope they are viewing it as a hobby or some sorts like that. I'll be like that later. I don't know. What are you talking about? Is oh, you probably, yeah, like what, Jacksepticeye or stuff. Yeah, that'd be crazy to have a channel that large. At that point, I could you know, change up my stuff. I'm not sure. I don't want to change. I don't really do. I do all of my content because I want to. There's no need to do it. I certainly don't want to make a hobby into a job and then a job into a requirement or anything like that. Eh. I'll just keep doing what I want to do and see what comes of it. I got little to lose. Just my free time. Which honestly, if I wasn't doing this, I wouldn't really be doing much at all. Alright. I'm gonna get this tractor set up. I'm gonna take a little break after that. Then we could start doing on a big old exodus. I think going around the map, picking up all the salvageable supplies. There was medium wind turbines, there's medium solar, there's small batteries, there's energy, there's oxygen filters, there is rare resources. There's a lot out there that I like to salvage. I don't like this idea that I could just build everything, because then it like removes away from exploration. Yeah, video game ambience, very niche. Yeah. I'm like, woo! My god, 12 people watched it. Like, that's amazing. That's like the average. Not many people make that kind of content. But like, I don't know. I find it useful sometimes. Depends on the game. And I've been really trying to mark my content towards actually like, would I use this? More than just, did I do the recording? You know, did I record it? Did I publish it? That, no, it's like, do I like this location? Do I like this video? Can it be used for things? And I mean, I've seen people comment that they use it for homework, use it for studying, use it for sleeping, use it at work, use it during a D&D session. I mean, I've heard like so many more uses or use cases for my content than I ever imagined. And that's awesome. And there's been times that other people they've shown more excitement about my videos than I even feel like sometimes. Easter eggs or secrets? Oh yeah, there's gonna be Easter eggs and secrets. Oh, you mean here? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to leave that up to you. There's as much a secret as the fact that this stream was a secret. I didn't say anything. Yeah, before sleep. Yeah. Some of these are really nice. I really hate it when some of the games, like, the ambience, like, gets, like, sour, or it just, like, doesn't match my mood that I have during that time. Because I have, like, I mean, it's content. I like the content. It's just not something that I enjoy at that moment. I know I'll enjoy it later at some other time, but, like, this is why I don't do, like, horror games for my ambient series. Because, like, I don't do very well with horror games. They're scary. And so I don't really make the content around them, because then I have to play the game. And then not many people actually like that scary atmosphere. But it's very obvious that a scary atmosphere is something that somebody wants out there. So then, do I make the content that I myself not want to watch, but others I know will want to watch? In the end, most likely. I mean, I've already thinking of doing a couple ambient series on some horror games. I was going to do Dead Space, but the Dead Space series almost, because I really enjoy the story and this the gameplay around Dead Space. There's Soma, which the people that made Amnesia made, which was very good. I played a grand total of a half hour into that before I had to quit because it was too scary. I could not get past the idea of encountering the first enemy. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to my viewers, making a video of a horror ambience and then scaring the viewer. I wouldn't betray you guys that easily. It'll be a little bit of a laugh, but I think the lasting impact of trust might it's not worth the little joke. I want people to come to my channel, and if they want calm and relaxing, they're gonna get calm and relaxing, and they can expect that. I'm not gonna make like a at any moment you could get a jump scare in these really quiet, small little videos. Mm-hmm. So I always wanted to do Let's Plays, but I mean it's strange because like sometimes I play differently, or I don't plan things out. And probably another thing is like I don't finish a lot of my games. Like I don't really see them through. Not in the sense that I don't finish the game because I don't like it or anything. I don't finish the game because I don't know, I have a thing where the longer I play a game, the more I just want to like restart and do it again. So small little things that I don't like that I did, like they add up over time, and like, oh, I could have done this, I could have done this better. I could have chose this dialogue better. I could have done it faster and whatnot, and then I don't know, it just gets in my head. And then I just end up restarting. Or I lose whatever feeling I came into the game. So, like, I start, like, I want to play this game, I play it, and the feeling that I have when I start playing it, like, I lose it over playing the game, and I want it back. That fresh feeling, and then I restart, which, yes, do I get it back a little bit? Yes, but I'm not going to keep that. Oh, I see that in the distance, I'm going to go grab that. I don't know. So I'll have hundreds of hours into a game, but I haven't finished it. So I played like Subnautica. In which case, I barely went through a quarter of the game's content, but I played it for hundreds of hours. Why? Because I just play through the beginning section, usually get to the Aurora, do the stuff there, get a sea moth, get a sea glide, get all the basic upgrades, and then the game, like, I just, for whatever reason, I just want to restart. Yeah, same games again and again. I mean, it's awesome having a game they could always come back to. I love that. I don't really stick to a story, I guess. So what type of games I play? I certainly like a lot of puzzle games. Certainly. Trying to think of that. I mean, geez, I play such a wide variety. Alright. I'll leave that running, and I'll be back in a moment. I'll be thinking about that question. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so I thought of like splitting it up into like two different categories. I play games for the game, and then I play games to kill time or to draw my attention away. And so I have a lot of games that draw my attention away. They're fun, they're quick, they're easy, and they eat up my time when I don't want to be doing work, I don't want to be thinking about things, and those games are like in a different category because they're good because of their distraction, their ability to distract me. And so those games are like Valorant, those are like League of Legends, those are games like StarCraft 2. But then there's games that I like truly enjoy for what they are. And those games can be Minecraft, they can be Astroneer, they can be action and adventure games, or I can go back to nostalgia when I played RTSs as a kid, like played games like Age of Empires, Civilization, and then also FPS is like, I mean, like Halo, and you know, it's many clones essentially. And so, I mean, I play a huge variety. And I'm really happy about that. Yeah. I never really have an answer for that kind of question. I really don't. What kind of games do you play? I usually just, like, I want to list off what I usually play. But there's, like, a reason why I play them. Okay, do we have the tractor yet? We do. Oh, it's compound and aluminum. I need to get compound. Got some there, but I need more. See, Redcon. Is that ooh, don't fall. Is that Red Commander? Because I mean, I played a lot of RTSs. So, big old story with that. My first computer, my first like actual computer, was I believe a Windows 95 or a Windows 98 computer that my mom got at a church sale for like 20 bucks when I was about 7, which is about like 13, 14 years ago. So, long time ago. But it worked. It was a computer that worked. And I don't know how it worked. Because, funny story is, I dismantled it after I haven't been using it for like well over, felt like a decade. And I had plenty of other new computers and also like an Xbox at the time. So we only had the home computer. So like most everybody's childhood PC games, the PCs were expensive, or at least a good one. And so I relied on my parents having a home PC to build and play games on. And so I tore apart that computer, my original computer, and it turned out that the person on the factory line building the computer never took the sticker, the Intel sticker, or I think it was AMD, never took the AMD sticker off of the CPU before putting on the heatsink. So for the entire time I used that computer, it was like the thermal capacity of that thing must have been completely ruined. But there was literally an AMD product sticker on the CPU, and then the active cooling tiny little like post-it card heatsink. And I'm not even sure how it was able to run. But I mean, it did run very terribly. And now I understand why. Not just because of how old the computer was, but I mean, how choked the CPU must have been thermally. Oh, I got plenty of compound. We are making a train. For sure. I need you. Let's keep this thing powered. I'd like to destroy the surroundings, but same time, I mean, it's a planet. It's huge. Alright. Hi, bro. Hell yeah. Your name didn't come up for a second. Emir. Hi. A Treon. What is that, Treon? Oh, that's done. The web computer 90s? I'm not sure what that is. I'm trying not to think of like, oh god, it's the worst thing that I could imagine. But you love it, okay. What, person front and center? Way overexposed, underexposed? Or it's like Solid Snake with the radio images of people. Only bought this thing, oh my god, please connect. Is it bugged? Oh no! That's not good. I think that trailer might not be working, boys. Am I not allowed to connect that many trailers? No way. Is there a limit? Please, please tell me there's no limit. Oh, the fisheye? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I chose the wide angle. Wide angle. I mean, it's just like, why would you want a camera? I mean, yeah. You want people to be all front and center. Hi, I'm there. I mean, it's like, nah. I want to be able to pick up objects and show people. I want to be able to hold up my notebook, you know, be able to work. Of course, it's just a blinding piece of light right now because that's how my lighting setup is. But eventually, if it auto detects, I'll be able to like show some things. It's like, today we're working on this game. Like, how could you do that with a camera that just did your face? Like, how do you show your face and like the thing? Like, here's a DVD case. We're gonna play this game. Like, yeah, I was expecting. I was not expecting that. I thought there would be an infinite trailer length, but yeah, we gotta deal with this. That's fine. All right, so I want solar. Essentially, I want to put this show on the road. Not sure what to take with me, though. I want to also build stuff along the road. I need the oxygenator. Just take the oxygen with me. Alright. I mean, geez, that does not leave a lot of room. That's fine. Alright. Alright, this is so satisfying. I love it. It's the best. I scan these now. Ooh, geez, the camera did a add platforms to the trailers. Yeah, I don't have any resin, that's the problem. So I'm gonna go I have to go out and find some. And there it is. Small canister, medium storage. Just need a bit more. Oh my, where is it? There's some. Come on. There's some more. Alright. There we go. Is anti-trains. Oh no, we are the power. No, we don't. Back onto it. Research samples. I should not have taken the aluminum with me. I didn't need these tethers with me. I didn't plan this out very well. Whatever. Oh. Okay, let's put this on the side. Draws one power. So I guess I can't use it there. But I know this works. No, 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 no. Pick it up. There we go. So it'll work like that. Okay. Alright, on the hunt for materials. Oh no, I need more. go somewhere else. There's some more. Had some work lights. This would be so much better. Got some graph. Oh! And we have a body. Let me turn down that. Doing notifications, getting too out of the way. Alright, so there's a body here. And it looks like it has explosives on it. I have yet to use some. Oh, it has a research sample. That is the best thing I could hope for. And a power cell. I'll power this train for quite a bit. I'm going to replace tethers. Right, what's here that's useful? Power extenders, but I don't. What's here that's useful? I don't think power extenders are that useful. Alright. On the quest for more resin, and we found it. Oh! I can put that on the front. Ha! We got ourselves another trailer. Perfect. Let's start loading up the stuff we found. Dynamite, which I don't know how to use, and I don't particularly want to blow myself up. Alright. I really can get this show on the road. Now, I'm not here for the materials, because I can always get that stuff. I'm here for the salvageable stuff. Like the medium solars, the power generators, the not power extenders. Glad I'm able to back up so easily. Backing up a train like this, I mean, I imagine in real life that would be quite impossible. Or at least painful. Oh wow, this one only takes one generator. Ah! That helpful? Let's put that on the back. Base is that way, which that way is northeast. Northeast within the valley. Where and how I can put this on there. Doesn't look like I can. I'm gonna do the underground thing today. Well, underground train. Very much fun, but not very practical. More power gen. I'll take it. Yeah, it's not going to be very helpful. I know these are worth a lot of XP. Research. I'm sure that is too. Just bring it closer to the base. Trailer limit. Why did they put a trailer limit? Come on. Actually, I'm not going to leave that behind. Oh, there's copper at the top of the hill. Oh my gosh, look at my character. He's surfing the tractor. Oh, I love that glitch. I was like, oh man, that gotta be so unrealistic. But when I first saw it, I was driving this thing through a cave. This trailer was rocking back and forth. If you've ever driven a vehicle that you can affect with your body, actually no, even a Jeep. If you ever been off-roading with a Jeep, you know, you got the guy in the back who's like almost hanging outside of the Jeep to help counterbalance as you go over a rough patch or a curve or a, well not curve, but you know, you get a good tilt going. Certainly do like copper, because the copper is going to give us solar. Solar is the most consistent power source. But of course, solar, even in real life, is as useful as your batteries. I'm just going to collect a little bit more of this back home. Shouldn't need that much, but jeez, you might as well collect an infinite amount of some of this stuff. Stream health looks good. Not sure when to check it, how often to check it, if it ever changes. I'm not sure. Come on, keep going. Alright. I left it behind, didn't I? I certainly did. Going back for it. Second time. There it is. Alright, so I figured out how I can do it. I can put these on there. And this needs a medium slot, which I can put right there. There we go. So now I got about 3K research bytes on me. Is it too big? Not too big? I'm not sure. Is this one the useless one? I mean, power extenders. Why would you ever need that? Ooh. See some stuff to salvage in the forest. Do a casual backflip as I exit the vehicle. Hell yeah. Small solar. Oop. And also another one right here. Oop. I need to replace that with single one of those. Oh my gosh. Come on. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. We gotta get back. Oh, ammonium. Ammonium. We found it. Yes. We can get off this planet and go to another one. We can actually get off this planet rather quickly. I gotta do a bunch of research. Never mind. That's not gonna be as easy as I thought. Alright, here we are. So let's offload everything we picked up. Try to keep power generation at one place. Yeah, there's all of that. Sun's gonna be up eventually. We can already start crafting it in the copper. Never seen it on the hilltop. Well, yeah, they're not gonna see it. It's 720p. It's so small. Like, the only place that I'm looking is at, like, the top of the screen. That's, like, the only place that I'm looking, because I can tilt this... Think of the camera. The camera's like a drone flying over the character. If I tilt it down, I can see as much as possible. And, like, if you just focus on that as, like, the horizon, that's how I see. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm going to see a lot more than you. I mean, I'm playing the game at, like, 1440p, 60 FPS, high settings and everything. I get to see all the good stuff. You guys get to see all the, literally, whatever my internet can handle. We got zinc, but I don't need the upgrades yet. If we want to get off this planet, we're going to need a landing pad and then a shuttle. Aluminum alloy, I don't know how to make that. Why am I researching that? Okay, stop. You are useless. Nearly useless compared to this one. That one's going to give me 1,300. If I stop it right, I'll also get like an extra 500. Dynamite. How do I use dynamite? Oh. Alright. Dynamite test. I want to see what it does to that structure, too. Ooh, Ha! That scared me. Alright, so it doesn't blow up structures, but it definitely deforms terrain. Oh, right. I need to figure out how to make dynamite, because that was a lot of fun. I imagine you could also blow up even the toughest terrain. Stone. And stuff. Crappy business laptop wouldn't probably have a stroke on that game with max settings. I'm not on max settings. I think I overstated that a little bit, but I am on a high resolution. So the only high quality setting I have is this distance. Just so I can see things very far away. I mean, let me see what my FPS is really hitting. See, I'm not even getting the full 144 hertz that I usually play. I'm only getting 100, which, yeah, only getting 100. Yeah, that's really good. But I'm doing it for the extra distance, because that's going to help me find things. I don't want to be playing this game just constantly looking for resources. I mean, of course, a large part of the game is just looking for resources, in which case I've done enough of that to understand how it works and how fun it is. Alright, let's store everything that I don't immediately need. And keep processing everything. Research is going to take more time. Not that crazy amount. I can get a landing pad. A landing pad I need a large printer for. Okay, so I can continuously, I can keep pressing. I'm just going to scan these, get them off of the inventory. I should... I don't need to do that. Oh, no, I clicked something. There we go. Okay, whoops. Clicked out of the game, thought I ended the stream on accident. Where was I? Solar panel. Let's have this loop around. Come back. So I could just use this power cell to power this for quite a long time. I'm very glad about how long those last for powering vehicles. So I am on a quest for resin. You don't need you, don't need you. Do want you. I do want you. You can stay on that. You can stay over there. Still have quite a bit of resources. Don't need tethers for where I'm going and what I'm doing. Don't need the generator, don't need the printer. Don't need that. Alright, bare bones inventory, bare bones trailer. Yep. I am going east. Yeah. So I'm trying to make, I'm trying to do sort of some game programming. Some desktop programming. I mean, there's a couple design philosophies that I'm trying to follow in such a way that they overlap in certain ways that are helpful. As vague as that is, let me explain. So if I try to make an application run as fast as possible, so we want to... Oh, right now, power. If I want to make a game that looks really good, has a lot of really nice features, interesting graphics, and animations, and particle effects, and the whole shebang, make this game look almost AAA. If I want to do that, I gotta make code that runs fast and is capable of doing so. At the same time, the faster I write my code, the actually, it's not speed that's the issue, it's how hard it is to draw. How hard is it to perform? So I could be programming for the high end, but every time that I do so, I'm really actually making the program faster and more efficient. So then people with, you know, a potato can play my games. If I try to truly make a game that is very high performance doesn't mean that it's gonna be, you know, high performance, quote unquote, for like the most best computer you can buy. No, high performance is just, it does the most that it can with the least amount of resources as possible. Because if I can make my game use only less than a gig of file storage, why not? If I can make my application run on any Windows computer, why not? Like, I mean, I want to be able to have like the most amount of people be able to enjoy my games. So I haven't gone into game development that much, but I'm hoping that whatever I build in the future is equally applicable to someone with a good computer as well as someone with a poor computer. If not, always at that bottom line that if you have a computer that runs Windows, you can play my game. Like, that's something that I would really like. But of course, that limits my options of, you know, what is able to be done. You know, if I want to make a game that, quote-unquote, anyone can play, then that lowers the bar of, like, the features that I can include into that said game. You know, computers with a slow CPU probably won't be able to handle all the particle effects if they end up being CPU heavy instead of being, like, on the GPU. And if I program a game that uses the GPU, well, what happens if they don't have one? Like, if they don't have a dedicated GPU, all of my code that runs for, like, accelerated graphics using hardware acceleration, if I build that kind of stuff, like, it's not even going to be useful to people that don't have that on their machine. Oh. Yeah, Unreal Engine 4 stuff. I haven't built any. I've used Unity before. In which case, I've enjoyed it. There were certain things that I didn't like about it. And I've used Unreal. Essentially, I think I've only downloaded and then played Unreal for a second or two. Before I figured out Unity, I could use Unity. Not that Unity is inherently better, it's just what I used before. A game on Roblox? I mean, my gosh, what? Someone made a Call of Duty clone in Roblox? And, like, some streamer is like, what the heck are you sending me? You're sending me down playing Roblox? And then they had, like, an absolute blast. Like, the medium, to me, the medium matters. To other people, it doesn't. If they want to make a game, even if I would recommend it, if you want to make a game, get Unity, use Unreal, use them, use Game Maker, use them. My God, that's the why they exist, is to make games easy to build, quick and easy to build. You don't want production costs of your time to be astronomically larger than what you're making. And so, I mean, yeah, those resources exist. But I'm interested in the engine. I'm interested in how it works. Because I want to be able to have an engine where I can just choose, like, okay, I want to have as many particles as possible. Like, this game is, like, made of nothing but particle effects. Like, I want to be able to build an engine and know every little nit and detail about how it works so that I can fine-tune it for a specific game. You know, if I was building a voxel game, I want to know how it stores models. So if I want to build a voxel game like this, there's a lot of what we have to store. There's a lot of map information that we have to store. And not only store, but also be able to change. Like, we got to be able to change any part of it. And that's got to be difficult to do. Because you also have to load it, you have to save it, you got to offload it. I mean, what? We're not having all this entire map in memory, do we? I mean, it would be amazing if it did. But I mean, this game's not using that much RAM. Because I hope not. A Half-Life 2 clone on Roblox. You can't tell that you're playing on Roblox. I haven't played Roblox. I'll say that. But I know that it works, and you can make games on it, and it's also popular in some. Yeah, it's weird because you think Roblox, or at least I do. You think Roblox, and it's like a kids game. You know, that's all it is. It's like Club Penguin. You know, you wouldn't think of it as going so far, but then it's like you can add on to it, you can modify it, you can build games within that game. It's like an engine at that point. Okay. How long has that been not researching? Okay. So a thing I want to mention is that I wanted to build essentially a game engine. But for a very specific purpose, because I'm only one guy, and I shouldn't be trying to compete against Unity and Unreal, where they have most likely 100, if not more, programmers working on constantly adding features to Unreal and constantly bug fixing, you know, making it so that it's actually usable. I'm not trying to compete with that, because that's a fool's errand. They have money in the game, they have a name out there, they have the intellectual perspective, they have the patents, they have, you know, the resources. And I'm not trying to compete with them in any way. Because as soon as I start doing that, I'm just gonna fall down the boat of one man versus the world, which is something I absolutely don't want. Like, it's just going to be an entire waste of time. Or at least it's unhealthy to think like that. That I'm going to build something that's better than essentially dozens of people's work over multiple years. To think that I'm going to do that, I mean, I want to believe in myself to be able to do something like that, but I mean, it's not very realistic. So that's unrealistic. But what is realistic for me, and is what something that I actually want to do. And so, in my lifetime, some of the things that have emerged during my lifetime has been games that are interactive like these. Oh, someone built a clone? Someone built a clone in Roblox and then ported it to Unity? I mean, that would work very well. Being able to take a game from one game engine to another proves the point that it's not the game engine that makes the game work. You know? The idea of the game is separate from what it's built upon. And that's how it should be. The idea of a car shouldn't be dependent on what fuel the engine runs on. It's irrelevant. It should be, almost. In the long run. You know, designers should be able, not that they should be, but they should be able to be completely disconnected from the engineering. Now, should they be connected to the engineering in some ways? Absolutely. I think designers need to understand what's capable, what's possible, and, you know, what already exists, what doesn't exist. And that's going to save people money, that's going to save people time. Yeah, knowing what you can do is like half the battle with designing a game. You know, does this exist? How easily could we build this system? How easily could we add it? You know, is it new? Is it original? Stuff like that. But finishing up on this little tangent, I want to make a game engine that is like as bare bones as possible but is also as most efficient as possible, such that sort of a thing. So I'm still trying to figure out all this stuff, and this is like half the purpose of today's stream, is to be able to talk about this stuff, because if I can't talk to it, even to someone who can't instantly react or like is like in my face, I mean, then it's really no idea at all. But my idea is that there's going to be games out there that you want to be able to train artificial intelligence to play. And in order to do so, you need a lot of training data. You need a lot of essentially gameplay. And so the only way to train an AI to play a video game is essentially to play the video game, or a representation of that video game. And so what I'm thinking of is, what if you made an engine that runs so bare bones that you could just essentially almost turn off the graphics, like show the most minimal amount of graphics possible, or just the least amount of information as possible, but be entirely valid to the game itself, such that whatever information that the AI is getting during that gameplay will also be consistent to what you would get in the real game. But you don't want to be wasting resources and time simulating by actually playing a game. So if I was training, let's say, an enemy AI to play this game, I might plop it in the world, give it some information about its surroundings, such as like the literal vertex information about its surroundings, and also, let's say, the player data. You know, where is the player? Where are you? What is the world like around you? But that's it. Like, that's all that you want to give the AI at all. So essentially, like, you turn all the settings off, and so that the AI can play the game without any of these fancy graphics. It doesn't need fancy controls. It doesn't need graphics. It doesn't need lighting. It doesn't need any of that. It's essentially blind to all of that, at least in this example. And you would have to be able to create a game which can run without like much of its features, like a bare bones version of the game. Like, just like zero graphics, no texturing, just pure colors, solid colors, the most basic of lighting, and that's it. Like, you want to be able to have that. Why? Because you want to get oh, I need to keep that going. You want to get the game to run on the least amount of resources possible, because you want to be able to run as many games as possible. So I heard stories, or at least I've read in an article, that StarCraft 2 was played by an AI. It was played by an AI. Now, I'm not sure how they did it, but they got 100 years worth of play data. Mm-hmm. Yeah, RimWorld does have advanced AI. But the fact that it can be exploited kind of shows that it's not, but it is. The fact that you can have an AI think and do as much as it can within that game is a feat in its own. I mean, it's a top-down shooter with a world that can be changed and affected. You have defenses, you have needs, wants, behaviors. Yeah, RimWorld has a lot. And I'm coming from the, I played Dwarf Fortress, which is like RimWorld on steroids, just without the graphics. RimWorld is just, like, I don't know, it's like it's a clone of the game, but of course in a different setting. But in, like, Dwarf Fortress, there's 3 dimensions to that game. You go up, down, underground, on top of a hill. You could build a castle, build a fortress. In RimWorld, you just got 2D playing. And then, of course, the AI works. AI can shoot guns, it can throw grenades, and it can build things, it can deconstruct things, it can eat when it wants to, it can sleep when it wants to, it can prioritize tasks and everything. Dwarf Fortress has that all. And so that AI is complex. It's able to do a lot. It has the appearance of thinking, where it follows like a priority tree. It's just that if I'm hungry, I need to eat. If I need to sleep, I need to sleep. And if I'm hungry, full, well, if I'm full and I have slept, I can go work. Or if it's like during a designated work time, you could work. If it's designated sleep time, recreation time, it's gonna do those things. It's gonna behave like it should, and that shows intelligence. To be able to behave in a certain way, given your certain surroundings, I mean, it shows intelligence. You know, if you have an enemy in a game that ignores you, oh geez, where's my cursor? There it is. Yeah, let's say you're playing a game and like the enemy ignores you in front of you. You'd say the AI is dumb or broken or stupid. You know, if you're able to if you're able to shoot a guy in the head with an arrow in Skyrim and then he goes, huh, must have been the wind. You got an arrow in your head. That's a dumb AI. You know, it doesn't seem to follow it, but you got to be able to build a game around it, which means it needs to be consistent and fun, which is hard to do. You know, check out that game later? Yeah, Dwarf Fortress. Highly recommend it, but also, dear God, coming to the idea that this is the most complicated game out there, it is hard. It's very hard. The motto of the game is losing is fun, because you will lose. And it could be anything from running out of water, running out of food. Like, it is... There's even Times Magazine did an article about it. But it's like the most complicated game in existence. And I would defend it in such a way. It is a very complicated game, and a very rich simulation of a world. It certainly takes everything that RimWorld does and does it better, but just without any graphics. Like, as soon as you start seeing people's gameplay of that game, you'll understand what I mean by that. It's as if they spent 99 cents out of the dollar building that game on the gameplay and the procedural generation, and like 1 cent on graphics. But it has a style of its own because of how limited the graphics are. Yeah. But yes, highly recommend it. You should check it out. Whew, what was I looking for? Compound and aluminum. I'm going to get myself a what was it? A soil centrifuge, so I could just, you know, quickly get some clay without having to go find it. I do need compound though. I don't know where to get that yet. I think I've exhausted a lot of my compound. Streaming, thinking, and talking and playing the game at the same time really just is changing how I play, because normally I would have all this memorized, where everything is, what I'm doing, like I would have that all. I took the oxygenator with me. I forgot. The tractor generates oxygen. Look at that. I took it with me last time. Okay. I'm gonna collect a lot of this now. this all on? Yeah, wasting time doing that. So, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about streaming. I don't want to end up just like ranting. I mean, like, geez, I felt like I haven't been progressing the game at all when I was talking. I'm not sure what's entertaining or what people are coming here to expect. It's literally like the first stream that I've done on camera. I mean, I want to talk about gaming topics, absolutely. I want to talk about stuff in depth, but some people, I mean, geez, I know a lot of them, even in my personal life. I mean, as soon as they start hearing technical stuff, if it's not something they're working on right now, they just tune it out. Oh, geez, there's a cave under there. Ha! Didn't even notice. This is what happens when you dig everything out. I don't particularly want to get this tractor underground. So, I don't know. I always want to rephrase what I already said. I think that's a bad thing, but also a good thing. Like, I should have said that ago, but I don't want to just repeat myself constantly. Okay. So, simply to rephrase it, Dwarf Fortress has a huge learning curve, but I think it's very much worth it. If you are into city management sort of games. If you want to manage a city. A group of people. That's your game. That's your long-term game. A game you could never fully learn. Or never fully master. You're always going to get surprised. There's always going to be a new thing that happens. Battery! Hell yeah. How did I not notice this before? Oh. I almost dropped that. It's gonna be a huge truckload of compound. Every time I get so much of this resource, I'm just like, oh, I got too much. Way too much of it. You know? It never... It surprises me, but it shouldn't surprise me anymore. That I'm just gonna use this all up, like, almost instantly. It's gonna go by in a flash. I'm like, wow, all these resources. Nah. Oh, I use them up so quickly. It's gonna be the biggest load that I've done in a while, though. Actually, I think this is the largest gathering of resources I've done so far. I mean, it's a full train. I haven't even built a full train before. I mean, that's satisfying to watch. I'm full of resources now. Alright, that's done. Do I have any more nearby? I don't think so. Fun thing, you can research materials. It'll destroy them after they're done, but it'll research them. So wow, I got the electricity from the solar and the wind. Well, just the solar right now, apparently. Yeah. So we're going for the landing pad. But we need to get the soil centrifuge going. We get soil in there, we get clay, clay, ceramic, landing pad. Yep. There's clay. There it is. I don't need that much of it. Now, I wish they had... I love this design. Quite frankly, this is one of my favorite machines to watch. But I wish that it would place them in a way that would, like, balance the weight more. So it's only doing 3, but it should do it in, like, a triangle pattern. If it did 4, it would do it in, like, a square pattern. And 5, you get the gist. It would keep going like that. But instead, it just has all 3 right next to it. And, like, to me, like, oh my god, the engineering. Like, it's gonna break it. It's gonna spin too fast, off balance. It's gonna break it. I don't think I need all that much of this. Work light. Hell yeah. It's a little too bright. I can turn it off. Alright. I need 2 strands. Aluminum, aluminium. I don't know. Got ourselves a landing pad. Well, building one. Research it, take it out just last second, still usable. Yeah, I really need that. I need better power gen. Is that building on? Oh my gosh. That's building onto the trailer. Holy crap. That's amazing. Oh, it did build it unpacked, but it built it onto the trailer. Huh. That's awesome. I need stuff to research. Here we go. Yeah. Let's get that rocket going. That's zinc. I need zinc. There we go. We'll be getting off this planet soon. Or I need the rocket. There it is. And ammonium. Does anyone remember where I put that? I know I didn't put it anywhere where I took it with me. I just don't know where it is. Found ammonium somewhere. It was in the forest. On a hill. Ooh! That's important. Well, it might be. Aluminum, carbon. That's not all that useful. And a medium storage. Slightly more useful. Nope. Don't do that to me. Floodlight. Hell yeah. We got a big old light at the end of our train. Let me scan these. I know I need something. There we go, power. Is there achievement data scientist or something? 100,000 data points across all games? I'm hoping to get that eventually. Good achievement in progress. There's ammonium. I knew it was somewhere around here. Is that ammonium or clay? I think it's ammonium. Yay. Let me offload this stuff. I'm just going to gather a bunch of this. I hate getting it. Or just having flashbacks of being stuck on another planet, carrying around an oxygen generator with me everywhere I go, just so I can find more of this stuff out in the snow. Oh my! That was under the ground. I wish I could use it. Or at least pick it up. Guess I can't. Or at least not right now. Let's just get back home. We got where we need to get off the planet now. Is the stream starting to quiet down? We're gonna end it for dinner, maybe. I'm not sure. Want today to be a celebration, like the whole day. Might as well. I don't celebrate New Year's or that much that often. As if I can change the frequency of it. Well, I don't do it often, as in, I don't do it every year. Okay, we got ammonium. That will give us the ability to build our solid rocket. We need aluminum. It's zinc, isn't it? I think that's zinc. We have aluminum there. Alrighty. Got ourselves a rocket! Soon to be, get off this planet. We just need, and I want to build my own oxygenator. I don't want to not take one. It takes aluminum and ceramic, but also I need more research done. So let me quickly, and I love that I'm able to do this. I could just pop these off and go pick up those two. The camera did like a little bit of a backflip right there. No game is perfect. It's always going to be a little bit of flaws in it. And there's where my character would do a backflip for no reason, coming off of a tractor, coming off of a vehicle, getting inside out of a capsule. And if you ever driven a tractor underground, you know that it's not a fun time. The real question is, can I take the tractor with me? Instead of an oxygenator, can I take the tractor? I can't pick it up. Okay, I guess that the answer is no. But I can take everything it would take to build one. Because I want to go to the planet with a tractor. It's like I want to go to the moon with a rover. So that I don't have to waste any time. Oh god. Yep, there we go. Never mind. Okay. Research. It's research time. I think I can take it with me. I can't pick up the tractor. I can package it. I can package it. You're right. You're right. You're right. I need packager. Packager. Over there. Over there. Over there. Alright, we're on to something. We're on to something. Because if I take this, I take a portable oxygenator, and I can drive this thing underground. Please be small. It's small! Yes! Ha! Ha! Alright, we're taking it with us, baby. I need to bring another packager with me. Actually, what does it take to build one? I know it's up here. It's packager. It takes graphite. Yikes. I'm not going to find that on another planet. So I'm going to take another one with me so that I can take the tractor back. Nope. I'm going to leave the tractor there. Let me keep that storage space. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how, but he probably built it there or did what I just did. In which case, all good stuff. All good stuff. Anything else I want to take with me to the other planet? I don't need carbon. I already have aluminum. I have plenty of that. And I got a light. I still need to do research, so let me get that research center going. Resin and compound. That's pretty easy. Resin and 2 compound. Small generator. Also a battery. I built the generator, but that one wasn't even running. Okay. I gotta watch them. I didn't know that so many people would have already watched Let's Game It Out's video. Like, I imagine, like, I don't know, maybe it's like the biggest thing that Astroneer has seen so far of, like, viewership around the game. Alright, this is going, that's 300. I need... Oxygenator. I need like 700 more. So I can double run rate right now. Putting that there. Add that to everything. Don't need to take another one with me as long as I'm not dumb. In which case, there should be no reason why I go from one planet to another planet, because I gotta drop off a lot of resources coming back. A lot of resources meaning all this junk that I'm gonna have on my backpack. Which means I'm gonna leave a light there when I just build one when I come back. Essentially, what do I want to take with me that I need there, but also not want back? Just trying to be all space saving. Oh, it's not started! No! Oh, wasting time. Being shredded. I don't have a shredder. I don't know how the shredders work. Let me read it. Okay. Provide... no. Convert shreddable items into scrap, which can be traded for resources via the trade platform. I don't have a trade platform. And I need iron and tungsten and compound. Iron and tungsten I can get on the ice planet, I know. I think I want to go into the ice planet again. That's where I left off yesterday. I went to the ice planet and screwed everything up. Let's not do it that specific way, but let's do the same thing and go to the ice planet. I want glass. I want oxygen. Wait, I don't need oxygen if I'm going to use the tractor everywhere I go. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Okay, so I don't need to take any of this. Let's not leave anything on the ground. Let's leave it all on things, or I don't know. I always have that fear of like Minecraft where like your stuff just despawns on the ground. I mean, I don't want that to happen, and there's permanence in the universe that we live in. I kind of want that also in my games, but I also know it's hard to memorize and store everything that a character does. Okay. Oxygenator. 1800. Wait, there's short enough. Yep. Oh my. Jeez, I'm a ghost. I wasn't even turn that light off. But that's like my only light in the room. Jeez, look at me. I know it's the camera. It's not just me. I'm not Bleach. I'm not a vampire. Oh god. Oh jeez. Don't worry guys, I'll come back. I'll put like the 10 pounds of makeup on me. Oh jeez. Did we get it? We got it. Thank you. I am famous for my large sneezes. I don't sneeze that often though. I need here, I think. Oxygenator, ceramic and aluminum. So I need more ceramic. Nope, I already have some. Yay! I need more aluminum though. No. But I still have some. Okay. That's the last thing that I need. Ceramic. What do I need with ceramic? There's one more thing. I want a drill mod. The last planet that I went on, I needed a better drill. I needed the drill mod, which means I need the research set drill mod, which will take 1,000. I don't want to wait for that? Question mark? I kind of want to get off the planet, but I also want to go to the planet with that said resource. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the said planet. Alright, anything else I should pack up? I should pack up some trailers. I don't want to go there without them. I want solar, I want wind. And I want a work light. Where'd it go? I thought I had the floodlight. Oh, I have it on me. I want another one of them. Beacons made of quartz. I'll leave that for there. Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go. Turn off all this. Oop. Casually pick up a rocket. Alright, let's leave. I don't know. I think we're good to go. So I can go to said moon. Wolframite, Saphir Light, gas is none. That's the moon. I don't want to go there though. Which one was arid? Exotic? I was a glacial. Alright, go there. Let's land near one of the deep teleporters. Spies! Yep. Oh, put me there. Ah! I should have enjoyed a little bit more space. Sorry about that. Let's go back! There, we can enjoy some more space. Okay. Now we can land. I hope that we have enough fuel to get back. Now, F, we get out. I love the sound of this planet. Set the trailer up. I'm gonna put a work light on it. So a work light on the tail and a floodlight on the front. And I think I got ourselves a planetary exploration vehicle. Good to go. I wish I could grab stuff while I'm in the vehicle, but I very much understand why you can't. That'll be very hard to do. Right. Yo, let's not go into the ground. There's stuff over here that I want. More power. More wind. There's power extenders, but like I said, who the hell wants any power extenders? Ow. Okay. Oh, you found ammonium already. That's a good sign. Want that immediately, just in case we actually did run out of fuel. I know you can turn down the stream, but like, how's my voice compared to the game? Is it good? Is it balanced? I can't quite tell. I mean, I got green on both, so I don't know. Yeah, don't touch that. Nice. Big old research item. This is the stuff I really came here for. Hematite, which I think turns into iron. Let's not do the Minecraft dig straight down strat. Alright, let's head back to the rocket while I still have the waypoint. Sliding on the ice. Get over there somehow. Oh no, not that thing. Oh, I remember these. Yeah, this planet's not entirely non-hostile. A research station in the ice? There's something here. I guess that was it, but I mean, it's certainly a research item. So what was what? Those things? Oh. We could go on a little bit of an exploration. I hope I don't die, but yeah, I'll show you. Oh, I need to get back. I need to get back. Yeah. So they throw grenades at you. Or at least the plant form of what a grenade would be. And they don't have a limited supply of them. Yeah, found that the hard way after like an hour of running around. These won't explode. Don't touch those. Apparently they don't explode if you hit them with a car, though. Probably a little bit of an unintended feature. Alright, so I think we should set up shop here. Do a little bit of building. Yeah. So, yeah, this game isn't as super duper peaceful as someone might think. Yeah. This game will kill you. There is things in this game that want to kill you if you get close to them and whatnot. Put this stuff down. Put it on top. Solar certainly doesn't seem to be working. I built that. I want a platform, then a research station, so I can start researching this stuff pronto. I need resin to do so. Oh, look at that, resin. What's supplying the power? Just this power cell. I should get a small generator. No! Put that back. The fact that this game can do that. I just removed an item in the game that is constructing an item onto a ground, which is all of it's dynamic. All of it can move. I just ripped it off and then put it back. And it would still work. That's amazing. To me. There we go. I mean, that's good game design. That's like... So you have all of this ability to pick up things and move things, but... And the game is so good in what it is that it... I really don't like the redundancy department. I'm going to say it like that. But... I like how the game has allowed you to pick up and move just about anything in the game, but also has removed the issues that surround it, the problems that would come about it. Because if you can move everything in the game, you can break stuff. There's nothing stopping you from breaking anything. But in this sense, there is. There is. You can put it right back. And it would still work. Now picking these things up and scanning them, now that's super worth it, because we're on an alien planet. They're worth a lot more. Not sure what this is, but it does have goodies in it. Glass. Glass is something I really want on this planet. I don't need on this planet because I was smart. Much more smarter this time. And brought the tractor with me. The tractor gives me oxygen. And I could take that wherever I go. Even underground, I just have to dig a really neat, or I just have to dig a really good tunnel for it. In which case, I should start doing that. I need a canister though. I need to be able to put stuff down. That one gave me like 300. Heck yeah. I need to power this thing. Also, I really want to know how much resource. What? $5,900? Yes, please. It's going to take 50 minutes to do that one. Holy moly. All right. Oh. Alright. This is fine. This is fine. Yep. Okay. Alright, am I going down here without a power supply? I am not. I do have a power supply. Okay. There's some aluminum, which we already know we have. There's green stuff we don't have. What does C++ have to do with Astroneer? Oh, so I started this stream with an idea of doing building and playing. such that I'd play some game, and then I would do some building. So I would switch on and off of like doing work, because although the work is sometimes entertaining, it's not entirely entertaining. And then there's this game. And in the description of the live stream, what I wanted to be able to do in the future is to be able to essentially build my own games and play them. And now, I mean, it's not something that you could do in a real-time fashion all the time. It's actually probably very rare that you would be able to do something like that. But the idea of like playtesting games that I built, live streaming my own playtesting. You know, I built a game, I want to be able to play it, and be able to show, you know, people that like, hey, I play the games that I build, I play the applications, I use the applications that I have built, and I care how they operate. I need to put a trailer on this thing so it stops doing this front flip. And so, I mean, I guess the title of the live stream isn't as cohesive as what I'm doing right now. Yeah, productive. Trying to be as productive as possible. You know, I want to get as much work done, but I also want to make content. Not in the sense that I have to make content, but in the sense that I want to. And I can hit two birds with one stone by being able to talk about game development while I'm playing games, and be able to talk about games when I'm doing game development, such that they can coincide and they should feed off of each other. It's not happening for the first. This is the first time I've streamed in this sort of format, and I haven't done any work yet. All I've done is talk about games. I talked about development, but I haven't done anything on stream yet. I mean, I could change that. But I don't think it's as entertaining and sort of like that. I don't know. It's funner. I don't want to do work. Is that not too hard to ask? So I'm not going to. For the moment. How about this? I'll just show you what I've worked on. Yesterday. What I got done yesterday. I'll just show you that. And you see how, like, bare bones I'm starting at. So eventually it might become something. But, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I built. A white screen with, if you can hear it, a tiny little invisible button in the top left corner. Now, is it a lot? Nope. But is it a UI system that works? Yes. It just has no graphics. It's invisible and plays a beep. But it exists and it works. And that's it. Now it's using Win32 as its baseline. Now that's not Windows 32-bit, that's Windows 64-bit. But it's using the Windows operating system. Essentially, the library, the Windows API, or the application programming interface, to Windows, such that it's using Windows operating system as closely as possible. So it's not like on top of any sort of wrapper, on top of some kind of executable or an interpreter like Java. It's like talking directly to the operating system, so that it will be running in as smoothly as possible. And such that I could turn off the window, I could close the window, but it would still be running. Like, I mean, you run this executable, and you'll see I got icons, I got minimize, I got maximize. Like, that stuff I didn't have to program. Yeah, slowly but making progress. Like, I want a good baseline. I want to have, you know, it working. I want to do stuff the right way. And so slow and steady beats everything in my mind. Because if you do it wrong, you have to go back and redo it. I'd rather do it the right way the first time, even if it's slow. And I'm okay with that. And so I got this one, and it's using a bit of resources because it's essentially running a while true loop. While I haven't clicked this X button, it's detecting everything that's happening on screen. All these mouse movements, all of these movements, the operating system is sending these messages to my application. In such that I have a keyboard, I have mouse, I have sound, I have little icons, I have a title. You can see it in your task manager, and it doesn't look like some malware. It actually looks like a proper application. You know, switchboard.exe. Well, I mean, that one doesn't have a icon. I need to change that. But yeah, essentially I'm using what Windows would recommend. It's getting a little windy here. I'm using what Windows would recommend. I mean, it's like a couple years old. They and thank you for agreeing with me. Like I want to do like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not very good at this. This is my first time streaming, so I don't know what you're agreeing with me. But I can guess. So I mean, the more information you give me, the better. But I mean, it's not in your list of responsibilities to tell me exactly what you're thinking. So yeah, I want to do things the right way. And in this case, I don't want to have to redo anything. I don't have to change anything into the future. I want to build a system that works for Windows 10 for the future. Even if there's like a Windows 11, I want to still be able to have my stuff work. I want any Windows 10 64-bit application to be able to run my code. And it should run perfectly fine in 32-bit. There shouldn't be any problems with that. My applications are very small right now. I don't know what the best description of what I'm trying to build right now is. Essentially, what I have built, is a UI system where I have buttons. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I guessed it right. Yes. Yes. It sucks going back and trying to fix something you built before. At least to my preference. I think that it's not fun. It's not fun going back and redoing something. I was doing a game jam once, building a game, and I took the task of doing the player movement. And so we could do jumping, we could do left and right, and we had all the the platformer mechanics. But the problem we had was that we would tie in a force to the spacebar button so that if you press the spacebar, your character would jump. But how do you stop a player from just spamming the jump button to the point that they could just jump into infinity and fly off the screen? It was actually a 3D game, so what would stop them from just jumping out of the game area? Just the camera's totally gonna follow them. But how do we stop that? And there was we had ideas. Now that I'm thinking about it in retrospect, which I really, that's really funny. We could have just put a timer on it, but perfect, awesome. We could have thought of that. Let me not choke to death without oxygen. Yeah, I could have just put the jump on a timer and would have called it a day, and it would have worked just fine. Crap. Okay, but I spent, we had 48 hours to build this game. And I spent my own time, personally, building the am I on the ground functionality. Am I touching something below me to the point that I would be allowed to jump off of it? such that we could allow people to jump on top of the ground, jump on top of blocks, jump on top of whatever they put on the ground. So they had a whole 3D scene, and they had things that they could move around. So it was dynamic. They need to be able to jump off of things. But they can't jump off of, say, the wall. They shouldn't be able to jump off the air. They shouldn't be able to jump off, like, an item that they're holding. Mm-hmm. Quiet and watching this, yeah. It's in Greece? You're watching this from Greece? Oh my god. That's awesome. Nice and quiet, you say? Oh my gosh, that's late. That's late. 12:56. I've been staying up later and later every day. I don't know. I just tend to do that on purpose, on accident, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I like this game. This game is by far the most relaxing of the games I have in my library, because I can literally just stop. That's it. I can just stop. There's nothing I have to do. That's it. I can sit here and stand here and do nothing forever. No character's gonna message me, where are you? There's no story I have to follow. There's no impending doom. There's no running out of oxygen, running out of power. There's no running out of resources. There's nobody that depends on me. No. This is it. This is the entire game loop. I could stand here forever. And, like, there's very little games that I can just, like, walk away from and come back whenever and not feel any sort of guilt that I'm not saving the town, not, doing the mission, not, or the fact that I'm not doing something right now is going to kill me in the future or hurt me in the future. This game is nothing but, well, it's not the purpose of the game. Of course, you want a game that, you want to be able to, have people do stuff. But yes, yeah, you get my point. It's chill, it's relaxed. I hope that I'm not a disruption to that. Okay, this thing's running out of electricity. I have a canister, so I can go underground again. I need... What do I need? I need power. I want a medium power generator. Medium generator. I need tungsten. I don't know if there's tungsten on this planet. I don't know if there's tungsten on the planet. Oh, Subnautica or Astroneer? Oh my. That's a question. I'm trying to really think this through. Because I like them both. I really do. I really like them both. And they're both really good games. They both started the same. They were both alphas. They were both early development games, and they've been polished over the years. Now, Subnautica did the thing that I don't like, is where they built an alpha version of the game, green-lighted it, and built... What did they do? So they early accessed the game, and then they finished it, and then they immediately built a DLC. And I think that's a power generator. I'm in the best luck right now. Okay. Yeah, you're in the same boat. I'm sorry. That power generator, it's broken. That's not useful at all. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Okay, I can pick that up. Pick that up. I can put that there. I can take it with me now. So, like, here's the real question. Because I think Astroneer can be played on a smaller performing computer. Like, do you have a good computer? Do you have like a newish computer that you think you could run Subnautica? Like, have you seen the recommended settings of some recommended hardware? Because I want you to have the best fun, the most fun, and I like them both, and I think they can equally be as fun. But if your computer can only run Astroneer versus Subnautica, like, you're going to have a lot more fun playing Astroneer right now and then getting Subnautica in the future, which might coincide with a newer computer. So if you have a computer that can play Subnautica, that answers one question for me that would help me decide which one to go for. Oh, that thing's gassing. I don't know what that is. You see, I need the better drill. I don't have a better drill. Potato. But now I can run both. Okay. I like it. Potato. Yeah. So what's the price? Are they both $20 now? What is it? I can't really see the price. 14, so 15, and Astroneer is 19. Okay, Astroneer is going to be a little bit more expensive. My God, Subnautica's that cheap now? I bought it when it was $30. Okay, but Subnautica has that DLC. That's a tricky one. Underwater. I mean, that was something I never could have prepared for. Was the gameplay of being underwater actually has a feeling about it that sometimes I don't like. Like the idea of just like being underwater. You see other streamers, they talk about it. They're like, oh, I'm scared of the water. Like, that's not the real thing for me. Oh, it's a gift? Oh, you gotta choose? Oh, okay, it's money you have to spend. Alright, oh, okay, so the decision has been made, but now you gotta choose which one? Is that what's going on? Alright, I think that's what's going on. You have to correct me on that or not. Okay. I can come up with two things to say that should help you decide. Astroneer is going to have the best tool to be relaxing and calming and just a game to quickly open and play. It's the least demanding of a game. But it's also, you make the difficulty. It's the most open-ended. It's almost entirely open-ended. Like I said, you don't matter in this world. Essentially, you don't have to do anything. You could sit at home in this game. You could never leave the first planet and nothing would change. So the replay value, the actual play value that doesn't involve you creating a story of what kind of person you are in this universe, what are you doing, why are you doing it. Astroneer is going to be the most open end, but Subnautica is going to have a storyline. It's going to have a purpose. It's going to drive you. It's going to try to kill you. It's going to try to, force you to do things. So it's all dependent on what type of gameplay do you want. Do you want a game that is open-ended, but it's forcing you to do things, such as go get food, go get water, go explore, hide from the monster? Or do you want a game that is relaxing, that is the least demanding of your attention, and just happens to be nice, cute, little, quaint gameplay? Essentially, it's like building Legos in space. So it's that. That is the defining factor between the two games. Because in every other factor of exploration, how fun is exploration? Equal in both games. How fun is the crafting in each game? Equal in both games. How much is the resource gathering? Equal in both games. They're very much the same in many regards. Not in the actuality, but in like the feeling. Like how fun is it to explore in this game versus that one? Like they're on par with just about everything. So there's that. I'm just gonna leave it off at that. Just trying to get out of here. It's a little slippery. Oh, please. Okay, we're dragging ourselves out. Yeah. And let's not drive ourselves straight back in. Yeah. Yeah, so Astroneer doesn't have a story. It doesn't have one. Someone else came on the stream earlier, I think it was Fox. He plays it a bunch. He actually recommended that I stream this. He says there's a story. I haven't heard of it. It's not in the game as far as I can tell. You have to make up the story, which isn't a bad thing. That's a great thing in a lot of games, to be able to make up your own story and just play it in the manner of which you see fit. It can just be, you don't want that sometimes. You want a game that'll tell you who you are, what you're doing, and why you're doing it. In which case you're like playing a movie, So similar gaming environments, open world, survival, but it's entirely up to you to how do things. That's titanium. That's the first I've seen of it. Alright, so I hope I helped you with that. Because I've played both, and I can absolutely recommend both. I'd recommend do a couple chores and get both. Find the money, hustle. Life is short. Get the games, get both of them. Just get it however you can. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a wild imagination that can go really off the rails, like Astroneer is your thing, man. I guess, yeah. You can make a story on top of anything, just about. I mean, if it truly follows open world criteria of why you're playing the game, the story around it. Like, I mean, in Subnautica, this isn't spoiling anything. In Subnautica, you crash on an alien planet. That's what happens. But it doesn't tell you who you are. It doesn't tell you what your job was. It doesn't tell you what you know. It doesn't tell you where you were going. Who do you know? Who's your family? What you've done. It doesn't tell you any of that. You can make up all of that. So you could play Subnautica where you're an engineer. You're the engineer, like, and you might want to fix the ship. You might want to build your own ship. You might want to get off the planet, you know, roughneck, destroy it. Or you could be some, like, xenobiologist who wants to study, like, this is their dream come true. They're stuck on an alien planet forever, and they can study this alien life for eternity and never even care about leaving. That could also be an entirely valid storyline to go off of. I think there's even a person in the game. Now, that's a little bit of a spoilers. I'll just shut up right from there. That narrative exists. Not only in the idea that I came up with it, but because it's actually in the game. Of being a xenobiologist and happy that you can come up with your... that you could study the planet for a long time. Yeah. And the fact that I have to, like, shut myself up about, like, spoilers with Subnautica would truly tell you the thing about, like... I mean, it has a story. Because there's things I could say that could ruin game. Is there no sun on this planet? I don't think there's a sun on this planet. That solar panel has been dead this entire time. How much research? I have 5K research. Medium solar, copper and glass. Well, medium solar would be helpful if it would work. Oh, I can spoil. You can't spoil you. Okay, well, that's awesome, by the way. Thank you. But the problem is that there's 3 other people with us. I don't want to spoil it for them either. I don't like spoiling things just to have a conversation with, like, one of the viewers, or at least I think that's the kind of person that I'll be as a streamer. There's things that you can obviously assume. You know, you're trapped on an alien planet. You have to survive. And there's things to discover. It's a video game. It's an exploration game. You can explore and you get rewarded for it. There's technology you can build and everything. Like, you can talk forever without spoiling the story. I just don't want the talking point to be the game's story. Because who knows when I could literally just now switch this game to Subnautica. I could do... How about we do that? I'll do that for you. Let me save. We're going to play Subnautica. That's the easiest thing that I could do for you. You're the only person in the chat that's, like, active. Save the game, let's boot up Subnautica. I'll show you Subnautica and playing it. And you can play through me. You want to test something out? You want to look at something out? We can do that. I actually wanted to play a little bit of Subnautica, I guess. Deep down, I wanted to play it. Maybe. Let me change the stream name in the game so that people aren't going to get confused. All right. We play both. That works just fine for me.
Attention. Hull failure imminent. All personnel abandon ship.
Oh, the stream.
Launch in 3, 2, 1.
I don't think I could change anything right now. I'll wait for the cutscene. Yeah. It's pretty good. I remember when they didn't have the intro, sort of. You were in the seat, but there wasn't any animation, there wasn't getting in the seat. I think the panel hitting you in the face was always a part of the intro. Also, this Altera really reminds me of like what, Wall-E? They're not 1-to-1, right? In Wall-E, there isn't Altera. Alright, let me see if I can change the stream to make sure that I have the correct amount of people. Not people, damn it. Ah, the thumbnail. Change the thumbnail. Nope. I need to do... What? I'll just put that there. Okay, I'll just get right back to it. And so there's like two different things. If you go under the water, you're going to get an animation going under the water. If you go above, you're going to get an animation here. So I want to do one of the flying thing. And you get Aurora, all that. Aperture Science, heck yeah! Oh, the voice. I love it. I love computerized voices and Vocaloids, all of that. Text to speech, all that stuff that robotic but not robotic, like purely consistent. All that stuff, I love it. Oh, and then I just go right back in, and then I go right back in. Now we get to see both animations. Because I remember when both of those didn't exist. I wasn't alpha, but I certainly wasn't brand new. Graph Trap. I actually don't know Graph Trap. But we need... follow the tiny tutorial that does actually exist. I feel like my sensitivity is too high. GLaDOS? Yes. She's definitely one of them. But she's like obviously very much a computerized voice. But the deal with that is that it's heavily modified. You know, it's meant to sound really good. Especially GLaDOS and Portal 2. GLaDOS and Portal 2 is, you know, I think the best GLaDOS, obviously. They put a lot more time and effort into making her voice more human, making her voice more emotional and whatnot. And that's supposed to be in reality because, like, she died. Dying is a little bit of a character development. Yeah. My God. Hold on, this is bad. I don't know if this is even gonna fix it, is it? No, yeah, no, yeah. Alright, let's get an idea. What do I look like now? Cause I'm in a potato. You see, this was what I mean. Look at that. I'm still overexposed. Oh. Oh. Save myself. Okay. Am I? This should be better. Should be better on my eyes too. Maybe if I turn off both. Let's go perfect dark screen. Just the screen. I think it's bright enough. Get more emotion. You read my face a bit more, right? Does that work? I think that works. Hurts my eyes a little bit. Alright. We could get right back to it. Trash can. So I think I can get the knife already. No, I can't. I need to get the other stuff. Yep. Now it just looks like... I like how... I know this is something that people don't do. I mean, geez, my webcam now matches the surroundings. So if it's dark in the game, then it's dark in real life. And if it's bright in the game, it's going to be bright in real life. Such that because the game is now my lighting, my webcam shouldn't be as intrusive. Hacks me. Didn't you? If it hurts your eyes, it isn't worth it. Oh, I get used to it. You just find me playing a little bit differently. I'll be avoiding the light. I think it's nice. I mean, it's getting late anyways. It's gonna save electricity. What time is it? I've been streaming for like... Geez, a couple hours now. What does it say? 3 hours and a half? 3.5 hours? But absolutely worth it. I'm having a blast. Alright. What do I need? I've completely forgotten how to play Subnautica. I didn't know about that animation. Alright, what in the world do I need to do? I need cave sulfur, which I need the explodey boys. Gary fish. I can eat this stuff, right? Consume. Gives me food and water. Ooh, ow. Food and water, but also danger. That hurt. Repair tool. Yeah, you're right. I need to get the repair tool. Because as soon as I get the repair tool, I fix the power and I fix the radio, and then I can get the story going with the radio. No, I want to switch containers. I want to eat. Might as well switch. Drink. It was this thing. Medical kit. I think. Mouse sensitivity was just a little too high. Quartz, glass. What do I know how to build? Okay, what? Now it's even faster. Okay, that's a lot better. It could be all cinematic too. Equipment, high capacity. I have silver. Where did I get silver from? What? I picked up silver somewhere. I usually struggle to find silver. How did I find it immediately? I'm not complaining. I need glass and titanium for that. I'll get that when I'm looking for the, see, this is going to be nice and relaxing now. Yeah, if I was streaming for a couple more hours, I would totally be, and this is where some people don't want to play the game. Cause that hurts. Ouch. Fear of the ocean. I don't have one. That doesn't stop things from scaring you. Alright. Flashlight. Glass and battery. I think my thing spawned closer to the kelp forest than I normally would have to deal with. Everybody knows the perfect time to go cave diving is during complete darkness. Oh, this isn't a cave. This is a volcano. I need to get out of here. Yeah. Need one more quartz. I'm glad that these things are just in abundance. Thank you. There's a lot of things I struggle with physically and mentally hurts. Yeah, dying does physically hurt. It's not a fun thing. I actually do need the better oxygen tank. Do I not? I don't have it in... Come on, game. It wasn't on my back. I swear the last time I played this that it automatically put it on my back. My oxygen tank. I wasn't using it. And I was like, why am I losing all my oxygen by the time I get down to the ground? Like, how did I do this before? It's because I actually had the air tank on my back. Alright, those things are awfully close. Yay, a single bit of titanium. Not what I need, game. I need glass. I need a cave entrance. More than what I have right now. Alright, found it. Let's get some oxygen before we go back down. Ow, that's bright. See, like, that's bright. Now I'm completely in darkness. I don't know. Dark in the stream. That's nice. I like it. It's such like a lighting effect. Streaming, talking, and playing a game, like, it's something I need to master, because I'm forgetting. 60, 69 oxygen. Oh, yeah. Very nice. I can't see anything. All I can see is the quartz, because it's being lit up without any lights. I mean, it makes it easier to find, but it's also totally a graphical glitch. I mean, there's no reason why it should be brightly lit. Okay, get out of my face. Alright, I need some of you. I need some of you. Nope. I need to get back home. I'm 200 meters away? That's the morning sun. So you said it was 12:56 in Greece. Like 1 in the morning. What time is it now? Should you be going to bed? I don't know who you are. I don't know how old you are. I don't know if you have work tomorrow. I don't know if this is important enough for me to be you watching it. Please don't feel that you have to be here or anything. Just because I'm playing Subnautica now or something. Or because I'm talking to you. You can leave at any time. Sleep is very important. We could get that upgraded high capacity tank already. 133? That's not too bad. I mean, for the past 3 days, I've been 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Hopefully I can stop that trend before it gets really bad. Sleep over with the boys. Man, you almost never sleep during nights like this. Alright, so let's get that, yeah, let me get that high capacity tank so I can worry about oxygen less and less and less. Old food. Probably should cure stuff now. But I want the... Okay, I'm getting distracted. Okay, high capacity tank. I need to get it off my back. There we go. Heck yeah. What is that, 120? 135. Even more than I remember. Rebreather. Conserve oxygen when diving deeper. Absorbs and recycles. I feel like I'm spending a little too much time on that. I shouldn't be as worried as I am. I'm like upgrading my body just to be driving a sea moth later. You know, like yay. It's not gonna stop me from getting fins, because eventually I'm gonna have to get out. See, I got fins, and they automatically went onto my body. Like, did I accidentally click it off? Blueprint. I need bleach. I didn't pick up any of the stuff I need for that. Air bladder. Oxygen. Whoop, whoop. See, yeah, I just need cave sulfur for that. Battery. Ow. Yeah, what's the scanner? Battery. The flashlight first. I need more quartz. I'm not gonna get quartz out of those. Oh, my frame rate feels like it just tanked. It's back. Never mind. That's what's annoying. It's not underwater being a thing. Oh yeah, yeah. See ya. Bye-bye. Error 404. 404? What the heck did I just say? See you later. 404. Not here. Not found. I hope that I actually do find you, though. I'll find you, Arrow. I cannot say that. You picked the worst name for me to say. I'm terrible with my R's and 4's. F's and R's. Oh, I should have the scanner so I can scan these things. Neither of them are gonna work until I get quartz. Either of them are gonna be work or get more salt. I know I need to go up, which I can use the air thing for. Now if only I had a rock. See ya, Hacks. Space apparently smells like eggs. I heard it was steak. It smells like burnt steak. Who is that? Tom Hadfree? Tom something? Smells like eggs. I mean, depends on what you were eating when you went to the launch. Smells whatever you smell like. Nice. What? Yeah, I don't need that stuff anymore. Now, can I upgrade my inventory? That's the real question. Because I don't know the answer. That makes it a really good question because I don't know the answer. There we go. A lot of gold. I hope I can use it. Oh, you're saying goodbye. Oh, I thought everybody was leaving me. I'm dead. Dang, I died. Come on. Look at me. I died holding my air thing that would have brought Would have... I lost some of my... Wait, it just... It teleports me back? To me, I didn't lose anything. Lost what? A piece of quartz? Alright. Glad to still have you here. What is it? So I ate some old stuff. Let's see what happens. Oh, nope, still normal. Alright, now I can do all these things. Beacon, 1 of 2. There we go. Trash can, most important one. Here we go, Sea Glide. 1 of 2. This will give me titanium. These all will give me titanium now. And I don't have to craft them. There's gotta be something in this one. Mobile vehicle bed. Yeah. They're both awesome. Like I recommend, get both. Don't think it's one or the other. Get both. Do what you can. Seize the day. Seize the means of production. Get yourself a game. Get both. I like how this game doesn't have the concept of the bends, because I would probably kill my character within the first day using that kind of technology. I feel like I could easily do a Let's Play series with these things. But the problem is what is the problem? I don't think there is a problem. I could totally do it. It's just the reason why and how much effort it would take. Oh, that's why, the effort. Because with my ambient series, I can, I could do a recording. I could set the recording to go and just leave it there. And, you know, I can do other things. I can go eat food, go cook food, go do homework, go program something. I could literally just go sleep. I could make content while I sleep. And that's what ambience videos allow me to do. Let's Plays, I gotta be active, I gotta record, I gotta make sure the recording's good, I gotta keep all the settings. There's a lot at play. I'm sure it's not as hard as I think, as I'm making it sound to be. It's probably a lot easier. I'm doing it right now. I could just hit the record button instead of the stream button, and I would be doing a Let's Play. Always get bothered about, like, I guess about all the extra stuff that other Let's Players do. You know, they do wacky intros, they got, you know, intro music, and they got titles, they got a recap of what they did last episode. I don't have any of that, and I don't particularly plan to either. What you get is what you get, that's how it's gonna be. Not in the sense that I don't care, it's that, I mean, production costs. You know, I have a life, I have a job, I have things I want to get done. Yeah. I don't know. I could go eat food. Yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything. I need to go eat. I could go eat food. That's, I mean, that's probably, I wouldn't call it that's the most, that's certainly not the most, that's not the most common thing I do when I record ambience videos. Honest to be, 50% of the time, I am actually there with the video. I'm actually watching the video being made. Because I'm half the time I'm actually interested in the location. It's not just, go to the next room in the game and hit record. Like, I actually care about what I'm doing. That's bright. Alright, can I open this? Can I open that? Oh, picture frame. Yay. Here's what I'm really for. I'm gonna close my eyes. This stuff is bright. There we go. Yeah. I mean, you can go get food. I can't. We got sleepover with the boys. I imagine I would love to have like some like chips or snacks or whatnot. I mean, what do I got in here? I think I got some food in here. I do. Almonds. Big giant pile of almonds. Alright. That's how it's gonna be. Make sure I scan everything before I leave. Okay. I think there's more stuff here, though. I could use a flashlight now. Oh, I missed one's over there. I can come back for it. Am I gonna die again? Nope. Yep. You'd think that'd be a hard thing to forget, but not so. I'm glad I immediately got that better tank. Alright. Got the Seamoth. Oh. Yeah, fragment. Hello, friendly creature. Let me scan you. I do have flippers on. I feel really slow. I guess I usually would have had... Ow! Alright. What's in here? Alright. Quit your screaming. Alright. I think I figured it out. I figured out a streaming trick. As long as you're not making noise. The need to talk greatly gets underwhelmed when you have food. Oh, I do need food. I'll get it at the base. What? I need another. I'm gonna find another grab ball trap. That's the first I've ever seen of one. Oh, I was wondering where it was. Configurable name. I want the wiring kit. Get that rebreather immediately. All good. More first aid. Got stuff in here. Sweet vines, sweet vines. Oh, sea glide. Heck yeah. Is it going to change my face? Nah, it's the same mask. I'll be using drastically. What is it supposed to do? Conserves oxygen when diving deep. Yeah, I'm not too particularly sure how that works either. Like, does it boost my... on it? There ain't copper. No, it's always one thing after another. Too much of this, too little of that. Guess I got the vehicle bay. Lead. Oh, yeah. Okay, reduces O2 consumption. Not sure how much. I wish it just gave me a number. Roughly 30% increase. Because I don't feel like an increase yet. I was wondering if it did it for like super deep depths, it would work really well. Like actually like below 200 meters, some stuff like that. Did I pick up copper? Just more gold. Drowning in gold. Oh my gosh, come on. I know it's just titanium, give it to me. Don't care. So that's another reason why I haven't done a Let's Play, is because I want to talk off topic. I want to talk off topic. And in a Let's Play, I'm not having a conversation. I can, but it's going to be one-sided. And it feels weird. If I'm recording gameplay, why should I be also recording myself just talking about, like, completely random stuff? With a live stream, I think it's like the most freedom I can give myself. You trade stuff. It's really weird. Really weird. Gotta say, I'm not used to it yet. The rate of O2 consumption. Oh! Well, yeah, it doesn't help you pick up oxygen quicker. It just, reduces how much you use while underwater. I mean, that's how it should work. A rebreather, scrubs the CO2 and gives it right back. It scrubs the carbon dioxide and gives the air back. Which saves in oxygen. Same thing, the stuff they used in Apollo. You know, they use CO2 scrubbers. A rebreather is essentially a CO2 scrubber. Just a little bit different. Why is it giving me titanium? There, finally, copper. Alright. Oh, please, no. Oh, yeah, I just need lube. No! Damn. I'm gonna take a big nap. Oh, yeah. Enjoy. You could sleep for both of us. Whew. Bit of a hassle. Yeah, I remembered. I didn't mention it. You were the first commenter. Felt a little embarrassed that, just have just one. Yeah. I think Astroneer is criminally underrepresented. I wish I didn't fix it. It's so bright now. 2:08. It feels like 2:08. It's only 7 where I am. East Coast, US. It seriously feels like 2 a.m. I'm not even joking. Probably because of the no lights. Good night. Yeah, how do I make I want the laser cutter, but it doesn't exist yet. I don't know what to do now. Where's the Aurora? I know I can't go there directly, but I know I need to go in the direction of it. One concurrent viewer. I think that's just me. He said goodnight. I said goodnight. Probably should go take a break. Yep. Oh, I'm trapped, I'm trapped, I'm trapped, I'm trapped. Oh god. Let me out, let me out. Oh, okay. Oh, no, no. That wasn't fun. Excuse me. nobody watching now. I can just save and quit. Good night, nobody, or somebody.